God damn it, I hate this shit. Okay, there. Holy fuck. How many times you gotta do this shit? Talk about trash for a fucking company, guys. Come on. Holy fuck. How many times you gotta do this shit? Talk about trash for a fucking company, guys. Alright, now that I've done my bitching to YouTube about how shitty they are and how everything is broken, I'm back to work. Alright. Well, I took this map and I ran with it. I brought my truck to the back of my facilities here. All you get is pretty much what you see here. I'll be damned. See how that's doing that? They left the collectible right here for you to collect. It's a piggy. It's a wooden piggy. First collectible on this map. Can't believe I ran right into it. Can't go anywhere. Well, at least it's catching up to me on this. At least there's no 30-second delay. Maybe they're pulling their heads out of their asses finally. I don't know. I'm getting tired of being blocked, tired of being, oh, well, no, well, we're not going to give your page any attention. Except for your own followers. We're not going to give anything else because I promote a video and then I don't do it the next time and bam, my page gets nailed for whatever. I mean, I get no viewership or nothing. I have a lot of people looking for my page and they can't find it. It's like, what? Yeah. And then I go and pay for another promoted video and they want to hold $50 off my card, so I'm done promoting videos with YouTube. I mean, I promoted my first 2 videos for free. My third one, they were like, oh, we changed our policy. Now it's going to cost you, we're going to hold $50 on your card, and we're going to hold that for 90 days. And yeah, no thank you. TikTok, they give you coupons and everything else. I'm doing a lot more streaming over on TikTok. Plus, I'm getting paid over there. I've had donos, I've had all kinds of stuff from TikTok. A lot more friendlier people, I'd have to say, for the most part. I love YouTube over here. I do. Don't get me wrong. Love everybody that comes in and watches. It's been great. I always do get that one unique viewer in here, and it's probably a YouTube, employee. I've had them harass me once. And you can check out my videos. I'm yelling and screaming and telling them to get the F out, and they're just still sitting there, not saying a thing. So, well, it is time to keep on moving. Yeah, down and back, and man, you're done. That's it. Down, across, and back up, and that was it. I want to see if I can make it down and back again. I do recommend cruise control for your harvesters because, man, holding that button that long is a pain in the finger. Am I going to have a pain in my finger? I'm going to work it a little bit different than a video game controller, if you know what I mean. Yeah, yeah. Happy wife, happy life. One of these days I might talk her into getting on this game with me and show her how to run this and just get cruise control and just steer it, keep it straight. That's all you got to do. Just tap the stick, get her on this thing, and I can go up that hill and start mining. This version of the game, you get semi with the log forks, to the John Deere forestry equipment. I sold those right off the bat. That was a nice $650,000 back in my pocket. And then I took the 2 Volvo excavators, took their woodworking crap off, and put it on a universal type attachment. That way I can grab whatever bucket or whatever attachment I want to put on there. I can buy the attachments, go back to the wood. That way they're not just fixed. That way I can put all the attachments. I can buy those. But I sold the woods, bought another area. Here, I'll show you real quick what I've done. Okay, I bought this area down here. I bought that area right here. Number one, it doesn't give you anything, but I bought it anyways just because. I bought the small quarry and I bought this section up here. This is the section you get with your equipment's right there. I sold it. As I wanted the other lands. I wanted the quarry, which is going to make me money, and I wanted the other coal quarry. It was going to make me money. As I plan on putting conveyor belt system into a trailer with good capacity and let it fill up, then go up there and just check it. Then bring it down and sell it. While I'm working the mine, my conveyor belts can work those. You know? And while my conveyor belts working those, I can work the main mine and put that. I'm going to work it right where it's at, not going to bring it up or nothing like that. I'm going to work it into work everything into the silos. I think they hold like 5 million liters. Then fill those up. Work it until I get those silos completely full and call it good for, you know, the day. So I'm planning on trying to get 10 million liters by Monday. So yes, I will be on all weekend long. My wife works nights, so I'll be on kind of late at night. And if you do not see me on here, catch me on my TikTok. Mr.mattis over there also. Soon I'll be streaming on Kick. I'm just getting the URL and everything set up so I can start streaming on it. And hopefully I can start progressing faster than YouTube would ever let me do. I know people that stream that's been on YouTube for a couple years, went to Kick for a couple months, had the same amount of followers, and then took off. And now I don't even talk to them. They went under a different name than what we went underneath. I mean, a buddy of mine, his real name is Gerald, but his gamer name now, I'm not giving a shout out. But he took off with Kick. He's doing good. I would give him a shout out, don't get me wrong. It's just I have not heard nor seen from this dude since he's took off. He just kind of wrote me out, so why give him a shout out? I mean, if I even mention his name, it's still positive, even though I'm not trying to go positive for him. You feel me? All right. Now, where did I do that tractor at? Down there? No. It's up here. I'm going to try to keep it as realistic as possible on this one. You know, not cut, even though I don't have crop damage on and I've already cut through, earlier. I can go around my crop like I should and be a nice, you know, farmer. Do it the right way, not to kill everything off. At least as little as possible, you know. Oh, I saw a video short with this exact same tractor and trailer setup. Well, it wasn't the exact same trailer. It was red, but it was didn't have the tracks on it. Well, actually, it didn't have nothing underneath it. We were repairing it, but they were also doing the finishing touches on a semi. The tractor was like this. I mean, it looked just like this right now. Even that shiny. I mean, it looked like it just drove off the showroom floor shiny. So whatever farmer this video was on, they took pride in their equipment. You don't see that much anymore. Like me, I don't take pride in my equipment, but it's a video game. I like to leave it looking dirty and everything else. It shows that I actually use it. Which, so does, you know, watch me going up and down these things right here shows that I'm using it. But, everybody likes to see a dirty piece of equipment, especially when you got millions of dollars in the account up there. My favorite thing is to watch other people's videos. They're like, we made $10 million. Well, $10 million is chump change, buddy. Congratulations. You can pay all your bills, fix all your equipment, buy that other piece of land, and go to McDonald's. Because in real life, yeah, you might spend $100 and some odd thousand on the land, but they want that. You need to put the red tape in, pay the taxes and everything else. Then all of a sudden, once you play realism on this, where you put every tax, every deducting type mod to where your Uncle Sam's so far up your ass you can taste him and he's pissing you off even in the game that you're sweating over the coming up the next season taxes. Because you just pulled $2 million in, but you got $2.3 million in taxes. How are you going to get that 0.3? I got a feeling it's coming that way because they brought the auction back in like they did from 22, 19. I just, where the crew was doing it. Oh, yeah. And we got professional auctioneers that actually play this game, so, oh, yeah. I can see them popping in and out of servers going, hey, notice you're down, da-da-da-da-da, peeking in with some type of mod, be able to look at your farm, know what it's worth, da-da-da-da-da, because they asked to be invited into your server, then auction off your equipment for you and all that shit, help you out. That'd be so sick. Yeah, that ain't going to do a whole row, so we're going to just do down the one side and call it good. Yep, not going to get the middle. Probably would have if I would have, used my lines, but hey. You can ask any of my teachers. I'm not very good at lines. I would say ask my employers about following directions, but I'm usually the boss. So, yeah, I follow instructions. Mine. I love it when I'm not the boss because I always get some young punk in there that's, I just went through management training. I know everything. And then quiz them all shift long on certain little things. So they're having to look it up, How do you know about this? Oh, I took a low job because I didn't feel like managing anymore. It's too stressful. While you're watching them sweat and stress. And these are, 20, 30-year-old that, you know, they got the bull by the horns. They think they got him by the balls, but that's what pisses them off, and then the bull gets really mad at you. And you rise to power in any company. Yeah, I mean, if you make it to management, just remember how you got there for one, your hard work and everything else. And if they start wanting you to shit on the person below you that you were just working next to, might have even been the supervisor of, but now you're like the main boss, always remember, you didn't step on anybody on your way up, so why step on anybody to stay up? They're employees, not a pedestal to stand on. I mean, granted, your employee ain't doing their job. Get rid of them. But if they are doing their job, then go. But if our management doesn't want them there because blah, 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 blah reason, they better give you a damn good one. See, how I lost my last management job is I stood up for my employees, and when they wanted to fire them for bullshit reasons, I handed them attorneys' phone numbers, handed out cards, said, there you go. Contact this person. He's a good labor attorney. Used him before myself. And tell them that the my referral fee can be added towards your legal fees. And I did it with every one of them. I never took a dime off of any lawyer. I just sent them clients. A lot of people think, oh man, that's stupid. Why? I sent him 50 clients. Easily. I think when I need him, he's going to charge me too much? Oh, he's going to still charge me. That's just a lawyer. I mean, they go for blood. Doesn't matter whose. They just got to get some. And they always bite the hand that feeds them. You can't tell me a lawyer don't. I don't care if you're a lawyer or not. You still bite the hand that feeds you when you take damn near half for legal fees and everything else because you went to school to be... When the person sitting next to you knows just as much as you do and could have won the case by themselves. But a client that represents themselves is an idiot, which the court will tell you right to your face is to try to discourage you and to intimidate you. And to let you know that that's also another code for the courts to go, you got this one in the bag. We can throw all kinds of legal terminology and big words at him because he's too stupid to understand them, or she is. They love doing that, especially to parents in child court. I've done child custody, child this, child that, know the ins and outs. And my opinion always has been and always will be, make sure you've got a good attorney. If it's a court-appointed one or whatever, and if that attorney's not doing anything, like I did, right in court, looked right at it and said, bitch, you're fired. You ain't doing shit for me. And the judge told me to watch my mouth. I said, well, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I did ask to speak freely, and you gave me permission, and that's all I needed to do is to tell her how I felt and to fire her. And he goes, okay. She stepped aside. I started speaking, and the judge goes, now we're getting somewhere. And I said, yeah, she's either overloaded, overworked, or just don't care. I said, and I think it's all three. She's got way too many caseloads. She works way too many hours. And she's to the point she could care less about her, clients. I mean, I felt sorry when she broke her leg and everything, but she was a good attorney. She just was well overwhelmed. And there was other cases that needed her attention worse than mine. And it wasn't, I had an easy one. I mean, it was a no-brainer. Just don't bend over and give the ex-wife everything she wants. I had one of the lowest child support cases in Oregon's history. Because I was at that perfect time in life to where self-employment couldn't be measured. And I was self-employed. even though how much they tried to order me to go get a job at a place so they could guarantee my checks. No, this is how I make my living. You cannot make me quit my job to go take another job so it's easier on the courts and on the district attorney's office. That's illegal. And they tried to intimidate me in it, and I told them no. And the judge backed me. And it was a district attorney, and then I caught the main district attorney, not the main one, but the assistant, twice in the same court case. He lied to the judge about our agreement, and when the judge asked me, is this what you agreed upon? I said, no, that's not. And he looked at the judge with big wide eyes and everything. Oh, wait. And the judge was like, well, what did he say? And I said, well, he wanted this. I said, no, let's bump it up to here because I can afford that so I get it paid off quicker. And he looked at the attorney and goes, was that what happened? He goes, put his head down and looked at the table and kind of fumbled his papers and said, yeah. I was like, he's been lying all day, Your Honor. He lied about that case. I overheard it. He lied about it. And he lied about that other case, and I overheard that. And he goes, well, what did you overhear? And I said, well, this is what they agreed upon. And he lied. And they were, you notice how the other people were shocked because he sat there and lied to the court, and they didn't know what to say. They didn't know how to stand up for themselves. And even the judge was like, well, maybe we need to bring those people back in here and talk. And I said, they are still sitting right here, Your Honor. And they all stood back up, and he's like, oh, you are in here. Is this really what happened, what Mr. Mattis has said? Yeah. Looked at the attorney, and the attorney still had his head down, and then at that point he actually sat down and said, yes, Your Honor. And I wanted to say, the judge looked at me and goes, it really looks like you really want to say something else. I said, oh, I do, Your Honor. I really, really do, but it's not my place. And that was it. He was then after court, he asked me, Mr. Mattis, what did you want to say? Because I just told him, I said, I would rather not say, Your Honor. It's just my opinion, and he was cool with that. And then when he saw me again, it was some kind of contempt of court charge thing or whatever, and that they trumped up, and he was pissed about that, got that off my record because they said I didn't have my proper address and phone number, so they came to my house and arrested me. And then he asked me if I had my phone on me. I said, yeah. I said, yes, I do. I still got my phone. He says, phone number that you have listed here correct? I said, yeah. And he goes, is your phone on? I handed it to the officer next to me, and it's right here, Your Honor. And I handed it to him. He turned it on, and it rang. It came up as, the judge, that courtroom. And he goes, yeah, it comes up as, such and such courthouse. And the judge was like, you got to be kidding me. And he goes, and do you have your ID on you? And yeah. Is the ID on correct? Pulled out my wallet, looked at my ID, and said, yes, it is. And he goes, well, why'd you look at it? And I said, I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to lie in court. Judge smiled, took my ID, took a look at it, looked at the district attorney's office, and says, his ID, where they arrested him at, everything matches to what was on file. Why was he arrested? Well, he wasn't contacting his ex-wife on certain things and da-da-da-da-da. Well, why isn't that why he was wrote up for? I said, well, that's not contempt of court. That's just freedom of choice. I don't need to let my ex-wife know every function I'm doing. I mean, that's what the X is in front of the wife for. So I don't need to tell her. And the judge has been divorced twice, so he already knows how I'm feeling and what I'm talking about. And he goes, he's right. That's all he can say is he's right. He does not need to report to his ex whatsoever. There is no reason whatsoever for him to do that. I could have sworn I saw another one sitting right here of the but hey, been to court so many times, and my favorite's traffic court. I know how to get out of tickets. If I'm wrong, man. If I'm the one that, yeah, they caught me speeding. Oh, okay, yeah. That's only because they slowed down. Love it when a judge goes, "Oh, you think this is funny?" Be like, "No, I think it's fucking hilarious that I could outrun your cop." And had to slow down for him to give me the ticket. You ever been pulled over and gotten a subpoena to court by an officer? Happened to 9 of us in Redmond, Oregon. The judge there subpoenaed all of us to court just to tell us this wasn't our personal racetrack and we were not allowed to do this kind of crap. Oh, I like this new trailer because that would usually fill the whole trailer. Oh, I'm liking this. I picked a better trailer. All right, now let's take this and go down to the other side because I know that's ready for harvesting. Then we'll take that bad boy and there's my excavators. I told you I brought them home and dumbass in a white sedan. Is this where it's at? Nah, I don't see it. Oh, I don't see it. Hey, I'm parked in the tree. Well, at least it seemed like it. It's an optical illusion. Or as my kids would put it, optional illusion. Oh, that's the wifey poo. Copy today, my love. And you need a 20-ounce soda as well? Just let me know. Reply. Copy, please. I have a SOD. I have a soda. Send. Got a soda sitting right here in front of me. All right. Hey, how you doing today? I gotta get back here and leave you here and go back and get my semi. Oh. Just smack my nuts on that fucking tractor. Ow. Cadillac, Cadillac, pop that trunk. Alley-oop, let's dunk. Now, if that one was over there, the other one must be close by because there was 2 of them over here last time. And they were within 2 of these poles. They were bigger poles. We'll go park this one down here by this one. It'll probably be in the field again. You're gonna get me D-Mac'd, honey. Snoop Dogg gets me D-Mac'd in 3 countries. But I don't give up. Now, where'd I leave that thing? Oh, yeah, I was down here when I filled up my, Damn. I am streaming, honey. Will you quit texting, please? I love you. And we cut across like this. We don't have nothing coming. We'll get back out on the road. I'm gonna have to cut the grass to find the other one. Wood piggy. I got the wood piggy at least. That's cool. Oh. Alright, let's get her done. So how are you guys doing today? Yeah, on the other map I was using the similar trailer to this, but a little bit different capacity. When you fill up the other bin that's right up wherever I passed it, that first one with the tractor, that's 20,000, and you fill it up. This gets 20,000. I could fill it 3 times, give it 60. It was hold like a little over 70,000, but still, do 60,000 liters. Go put it in there, and it would usually fill 3 of the 4 bins, and it almost filled the whole damn trailer. But now it just filled the front bin. But at least these fields, I got one field done in record time compared to the other one. Because Chapter 2, those 2 big fields, woo. 1.3 million liters of, what was it, canola that I had on those 2 big fields on Chapter 2. And 900 and, I think it was 47 bales. 947 bales off the 2 big fields. That was a lot. And I got right around 60,000. Nope, hang on a second, guys. I got an insurance phone call real quick. All right, guys. Sorry about that. That was family member had used us for a message number, and that was his insurance company calling, and he just picked up a brand new phone yesterday, a new number and everything, so I had to give him that. So I had to mute you guys up. Sorry about that. Anybody that left, I'm sorry about that. But hey, life comes first. Streaming comes second. Son of a biscuit eater. I hate it when it does that. Yeah, let's put on cruise control. Lift the thing up and haul ass. I did not push this circle button before the other one because those other two buttons were down. See? Not that hard to do. Oops. I missed an edge. Oh well. Yeah, well, somebody popped out because I had a, important phone call. I'm not going to sit there and talk on over this. Sorry about that, Jude. I've almost made my first one. I like that new dust. That is awesome. You can get out here and kind of enjoy it a little bit better. They did a pretty good job with that. I get up here and I get near the power lines and it sounds like it's a bug zapper. Bzz. Come on! Cruise control shit is messed up. Come on. Okay, let's bring it back down. There we go. Set cruise control. Okay. Hurts to hold the button that long. I like to have some noise, man. Gets too quiet up there and you hear the bugs going. I don't want to hear that. I usually do everything in surround sound. 7.1, 9.1, 11.2. Depends on what headset I got on. Actually, whoever comes over and I borrow their headset while they're here, because the other ones aren't mine. I got a 7.1, that's it. Yeah, one of these nights I'll talk my buddies into doing to where we do our private matches and be able to go live with those. They don't want to do it, but I think live intimidates them. They feel they're going to screw up and everybody's going to see. Kind of wonder if I'm going to run into that other one along the backside here. That's why I keep looking up, see if I can find it. As on the first map, there was 2 of them along this road. And they were right where the power poles were. Up there. And I didn't run into it at the front. Unless I just missed it by like those tufts or something. Which I doubt they would do that. Which I wasn't expecting to find that first one. You know? What a day. Kind of enjoying the heck out of it. Being nice and quiet and calm in the house. The cat hasn't been overly whiny today, I should say. For treats and more food. And my cat's got a heart, man. There's another cat that's hanging around out there, and he'll go and he'll ask for food, and then he'll jump down and then ask to go outside, and he'll stand in the doorway, wanting the door open. Won't let you shut it. Then that other cat will come around, and it's kind of neat how it happens. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get my truck in there and trailer, but we're going to try. Or tractor and trailer. I like doing this. It's funny. Flash. It's every one of us. Oh, yeah. President drop the trailer and shoot across the map. That might be the piggy in that one. I'm not sure. I'll take a look. Not piggy, but... Oh, I got too close to the AI. Nothing around that. So they put that big old pile of rocks at the edge. I like that. That was cool. Drop down on the other map. Next time I'll come down this side and go back down that side. we're by. Alright guys, hang on one second. I got somebody knocking at my door. Let me unplug this. Be right back. Let's see. Might be my cat. I don't know. No, but it was a cat. Wasn't mine. Alright. It wasn't my cat, but it was a cat. Alright. Hey, I got cruise control on without it going to shit. Yep. Almost done with my headlands here. Then I'll be doing my up and down. Yeah, I like these fields. This has been a pretty good map. I'm waiting for somebody to say, hey, your machine's so loud. Oh, that ain't a Mercedes-Benz, buddy. It ain't gonna be quiet. It's equipment. It's supposed to be loud. Yeah. Yeah. Man, these are some long, long fields. Not as long as the other ones, man. Pretty damn close, though. Maybe I'll get to the end before I got to dump. One would hope so. Oh. Grab a cup of coffee. Give me a second. I live in a fifth wheel, so it's real easy just to grab the cup of coffee. Set it down. That means I'm thawing out food and put that back in the fridge. I love living in a fifth wheel. It's like 5 steps in any direction. You can do anything you need to. But the one thing I hate about it is you live 5 steps in any direction and you can do anything you want to. I mean, it's a good thing and it's also a bad thing. Because it gets a little claustrophobic when you got 4 people living under the same roof. We all want a different place, an apartment. Well, hell, even a bigger trailer would be nice. Like mobile home. That'd be nice. That's everybody's goal here, is get into like a mobile home or even a bigger fifth wheel that has like the accommodations. There was one I looked at, could have picked it up for like around $8 grand. It was a toy hauler style, and I know those things are not insulated. And then I went and looked for things to insulate them with, and yeah, might as well just went and bought a new one. So, moving on. Found another one. It was similar to this, but it had dual slide outs. on the one side, and it wasn't just like the one up in the bedroom and then one down below. It was like both, the whole side slid out, and it had an island in the middle for the kitchen. It had a little had an area that I could set up this whole thing in. Everything. Put my wife's set up in there, and we could actually take the bedroom and there'd be a downstairs bedroom. Yeah, there's a downstairs bedroom. And when upstairs bedroom, you come down the stairs, and right by the upstairs bedroom is the bathroom. And then you come down the stairs into the kitchen, living room area. Then at the very back of the trailer there's a door just past the kitchen. And it goes right into another bedroom with a double bed. Queen size up top, double bed down below. Me, that's perfect. Nice size, like I said, nice size kitchen with a an island in it. Actually, this one had 3 slide outs, one on one side and then 2 on the other. And yeah, full upright refrigerator, freezer. I'm talking the same one you'd have in a home. And then there was the washer and dryer. Maytag, front load. Nice washer and dryer. They said the washer and dryer were brand new, never been used. They'd always take their clothes with them, but the washer and dryer, they just never hooked up anywhere they could actually use it. Or if they went somewhere and they wanted to use, they said, hey, we can throw the clothes in the dryer, we can just turn the dryer on. The park told them no. Because the dryer vent and everything else could cause a fire and all that other crap. That's why you don't hire environmentalists to do parks, because they ruin everybody's day with all the little things that they don't like, even though it's not the rules of the regulation or law. It irks them, so they're going to use their opinion to ruin your weekend. And no, I am not doing any hate speech towards them. That's just plain simple truth. If you give one that's has any type of control over public affairs of any sort, that deals directly with the public, you're asking for a lawsuit. As the last park host out here just got sued hard, and it was hilarious. Oh, especially when this lady thought, or these ladies, their sisters, thought they were all that and everything else. And, ooh, they'd come right up in your camp, take your recyclables. And people are like, hey, those are ours. They said, oh, no, once they're on the ground, they're ours. And then people trying to fish in the creek or something, they're like, oh, you can't do that here. This is a campground, not a fishing spot. Trying to catch crawdads. They wait till you're not looking, pull your trap up, and smash it. Let all the crawdads back in. Yeah. After about a year's worth of complaints, they finally got fired. They got to do the 3 seasons, and they just constant complaining got them gone. They just took it overboard one time, and that was it. Oh, the one I took over for, she went after, her and her brother went after people with an axe and a hatchet. And for the dumbest reason, because they paid with rolled coin. It was $12 a night. They put a roll of quarters in there and a roll of nickels. $12. And because they did that, they went after him with a hatchet. My question is, how the hell did they get the job in the first place? No, me and my family, we were homeless, so they knew our situation, and they weren't charging us whatever we'd pay for a day. They would let us stay there for the week. So, there's 28-day thing around here that you can be in the woods and camping and stuff, and then you gotta leave for a week, and then you can come back. Well, they switched that to 14 days now, but back then it was 28 days. Well, the main reason was it wasn't because people were leaving trash everywhere, because they weren't. There were some that did, yes, but the others out there were cleaning up after them. After they get kicked out, they'd go clean up so they could stay an extra day or two or a week. And they didn't disturb anybody. We were out there for 3 years, and they did not disturb us because we were giving out coffee to the truck drivers that came by in the morning. They go right up the road we were on, handing out coffee. They loved it. The forest rangers and stuff, when somebody was, they were getting ready to kick us out of the spot, then somebody ended up having a heart attack. Their radio wouldn't reach out, so I took their cable. I pulled right up next to them with my truck and took their cable off of their antenna and put it on mine and said, now try to get out. They couldn't. So I took our radio, which was the same style, and hooked it straight into my truck, and I could get out no problem. They couldn't get out because theirs was tuned to that antenna. The one that was in the shed, I tuned it to my antenna, the same with my CB, and I could talk all the way to the main station in Eugene, and I was 35 miles away, 40 miles away. And they couldn't get out, and I could talk to the ambulance coming up for the person that had a heart attack. Said if it wasn't for us and that radio, they wouldn't have known where to stop. Now they've upped the towers and stuff out there to where you actually do get cell service with certain cell phones, like Verizon and I think T-Mobile and Ghetto Mobile. If you're from California, you know what I'm talking about. But no, camp hosting, that was fun. Because of all the incidents that happened, the company I was working for lost a contract, and American Land and Leisure got it. And they were the ones that hired those psycho ladies that just got fired recently. We've gotten the job offer, but I told them I'd just run back and forth from my house. They said, no, we want somebody out there at all times. So no, I can be out there till like 10 o'clock at night and come home. I can be out there 5 o'clock in the morning, come home at 10 o'clock at night, but I ain't staying out there. So they give it to another couple that is my home setup. I can't just hook onto it and take off with it. Fire come through here, I grab what I want and I put it in my truck and I leave. My house is going to burn to the ground. I can't just hook onto a fifth wheel onto it and just take off. I mean, I could. It would rip all kinds of holes in the thing and damage it, so still wouldn't be livable. I've got a semi-structure kind of attached to the house out front, like a porch, and where I'm sat at, I'd have to go around through the park to get back out because you got to go a certain way, and I have to move the dumpster just to get my trailer out. No shit. I ain't capping. I mean, this straight up. Oh well. Still got a little strip left. I try to be super careful this time. We'll get her done. Well, we're almost done here, guys. Not too much further. I'll probably get stopped here in a few seconds. Alright, get her down here and get her done. Might actually end up with a full cart. At least it ain't pouring down fucking rain like it was last time, man. It started hailing and raining and everything right in the middle of it. Spent most of my harvesting fighting rain on the other map. That sucked ass. Come on, finish up. Oh. Morning. They're alive. And jump. Whoa, too much, too soon. kids got up just before Mom gets home from work. I've already done a couple lives on my third one. Second one kind of sucked because they kept on glitching in, glitching out, going in, going out. Like, oh, you've already gone live and done this one an hour ago, but we're going to take forever and a day to process your video and won't let you go live. But I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Instead of shut up my program, turn it back on, come back in. That's why I like having different streaming platforms. This one would have kept doing it, I would have went the other one. Or streaming software. And platforms. I might just start streaming on Kick. Get my fan base up over there too. I mean, I got a page over there. I just haven't started anything yet. Don't got no videos, no nothing, so. Got a Mr.mattis page over there too. Alright, one last strip and we are done harvesting. As far as I know. Alright, almost got it done. Holy shit. Just waiting for the wife to text to tell me to come get my drink out of the truck, which will be next 10, within the next 10 minutes. Bring me home some yummy coffee. A cappuccino. Not a cappuccino, a cappuccino. Half flavored coffee. Half white chocolate mocha. Cappuccino. Yum, yum, yum. I like how the dust is a little bit less as it's a smaller one. And I'm getting little puffs in front. It's kind of cool. It was thicker fog than that. Now it's kind of a thin. Kind of neat how they got that all, huh? Looks real good in there. Right over the exhaust port. Yeah. A couple good fans going. Kind of a gloss look to it, like it's a bag, like a plastic bag in there. That is neat as hell. I don't care who you are. I know. I didn't go straight, but I don't care. I was looking at the equipment. It's got some neat shit on it. What can I say? I did this, and then it stopped last time, so. How bad did I screw it up? I didn't go off course too bad. A little bit. Ain't too bad for just looking. Well, that's a beautiful tractor up close and personal. I know, a little loud, but no whining. Well, just got that little bit left to do. And then it's, I don't think I got any other fields I need to go do. I got that up there. I don't think I got any of the fields here. Nope. Almost there with this one. Nope, that's the only field I have. These two. Which is good enough for right now. Yeah, I need to get into the auction one and see what settings they got. See if I can knock the settings down instead of 3 months worth of waiting to see if you get the property, and set it down to just a couple-hour auction, you know. Oh, it's coming on. Boom. Go over there. Make your bid. Let the bids go up. I make it through right there? Yeah. Barely. But yeah. Alright, well, get this bin and see what happens. That's a deep bin. Alright. That must be her coming down the driveway. Yep. Alright. Alright, guys. I'm going to leave it right here, and I'll be right back. I got to go outside and grab that coffee and whatever else you brought home from work. Alright, guys. Got all that done. Now let's go put this away, then we'll go put the grain away. Yeah, why does my fucking camera gotta keep moving like that? Fuck it, it's here. Yeah, right, there is both fields. Now to, do I bale it? Windrow it? Yeah, I'll bale it. Yeah, I'll bale it. I don't have a harvester, so I'll bale it. And with high fuel consumption, this son of a bitch right here, it eats up fuel hard. Hello, how you doing? Okay. Even filled it with, alright, twine. Alright, guys. Sorry, I gotta take another break. I gotta go use, the bathroom. Ooh. Alright, yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Let me go use it. I'll be right back. All right, I bought this one. Sorry about that. I'm sitting here talking to you guys, and didn't realize I was muted. Well, I bought this one so I could go in here and let's see here. Something small. Nope, ain't drivable. So let's go to harvesters. That's where you'd think it'd be at, but let's see if it's here or not. Yeah, here we go. Damn it, I didn't buy it. Yeah, I got the harvester, the cart, and a baler. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice. It shows up as tractors and shit. That is awesome. Now, next month I can get that. There's all this. If that one don't work, we're going to go with that one. Oh my God. You can change all kinds of shit. I like that 9200. Gives a good drop down gate to put stuff up on. Alright, that should do it for the trailers for that little area. Sorry guys, I'm not really talking too terribly much, but I'm just kind of concentrating. Oh yeah, that's right. I got the harvester. I'm in harvesters. Wait, I need mowers. Oh, there we go. I think I did get this. No, I didn't. Okay, whoops. I just ran that the fuck. Where the hell to go? Oh, it's over here. This is actually pretty freaking crazy, man. This shit actually works pretty good. I think I'm out there on freaking grass. I'm just mowing around my property. Well, yeah, that's kind of fun. I like this. This is kind of cool. Do some hand farming here. And I know I abandoned my my baler. I know I did. But after doing 900 bales yesterday, yeah, this is a lot better to run around doing this, cutting grass. with one of the oldest lawnmowers in the book, besides a cow and goats, livestock, shears, the sigh. There you go. Some people call it a sling blade.
It's not cold, but it's not hot, so.
Little work on the visuals, this would be better. That way you could kind of zoom in or zoom out, you know? That'd be nice. Oops, I pushed over some grass there. Didn't look like I got it cut. About time I did something like that. I wanted to see what it looked like. There it is. That's kind of cool. Oh, you know the old saying, go around in circles so many times one way, turn around, go the other way so you can unwind. I mean, you do 6 miles an hour with this thing, so that's a good harvester. Looked it right around that tree, huh? Whoa.
Vibrated, okay. I was like, what the hell?
Get this kind of cleaned up back here around the field. Get the closer shed here. as tight as it lets you get to a tree, man. Okay, they're out here. Okay, cool. I just hadn't seen them. Didn't really paying attention. I'm looking down all the time, so. You can actually leave the mower running and get off of it. Nice. That even works for this. So you got to fill it with maintenance. Ah. Start getting patchy grass and then take it in for maintenance. Look at that. It's already getting all kinds of stains on the blade. That's cool as hell. It's my stick drip, guys. It messes with my controller. Sometimes I can catch it, sometimes I don't. Alright, that's that section. Alright, okay. Let's go hit in front of the crop real quick. Make sure it's all copacetic. Nope, got some down here. And then we'll get the front of the crop. And the other side. That way my crop isn't getting overgrown by grass. Alright, now we got our crop done. Are ready to get done. Let's go chop some more grass down. Alright. like this as long as it's mowing, it's good. Not too bad. Got a little bit of this. And it tells me I don't own it, so that's all good. I ain't gonna argue. At least this way I know it's mine. Now, how far can I go this way? That's my question. All the way up to the gravel, huh? Nice. Got a good little chunk of property here. Wherever it's cut, it's mine, so that's nice. Mow what I can. Alright, got all that mowed. Alright, get all this shit done in the back. Alcoin's a good grass back here. Oops, missed the spot. I'll get it on the next go around. Alright, copy break. Yeah, of course, pick the cup up. Ah, the wrong way. Much better. Oh. Oh, it did not want to. It refused. Dude. It's kind of blurred on me for a second there. I didn't know where the field was or where I needed to cut. It's all starting to run together and look the same. Oh, cruise control works too. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't think cruise control on this would, but why not? Nice. Oh, how's everyone doing that's come in so far? Hope everybody's okay. Doing good. Hope the gas prices, man, they're kind of making everybody act like it's COVID again, you know? Staying inside, watching videos, getting, you know, not running around. People will scream, it's hurting the small businesses because the gas prices. Well, yeah, they can't afford to go out to the small businesses to do anything. By the time we go fill up our tank, $100 and some odd later. Yep. What fun can you do? Nothing. So you figure out what to do at home. Fill up your tank, go to Walmart, spend what you would probably spend at the bar on board games. Or card games like, I don't know, Jesters or Pictionary. Cards Against Humanity. I mean, all kinds of stuff like that. Risk. Battleship. Yahtzee. Rummy. Buy 4, 5, 6, 7 decks of cards. Buy yourself a thing of chips. Get your buddies to come over and play some poker. There you go. Not too shabby, guys. Not too shabby. I'm liking this. I miss the tough. Not too shabby. Just missed the tree, hopefully, and there we go. Get out here to the road, whip the corner, come back down this way. I mean, now I can unbury my truck. I'm hearing water. This is awesome. I love this little thing. Man, I don't know why I didn't go to that one map that has a ton of little fields right in your start farm. It's like has everything that's on the map, but it's right there at your fingertips. I mean, you just got to get one of these and go out there. I mean, they're all right there, little fields like this, but one right on top of the other. Oh, I can't remember the name of the map. I'll find it. I'll look through my maps and find it, and then I'll probably go do it with these little hand tools. So I didn't have these yet. That's why I got the map just for that. Hey, hand farming. But I went out with the side. I'm like, no. Now this, yeah, this is cool. I can deal with this. Okay, now it's just around the truck. Ugh. Just give it a push out of the way. That should do it. All right. Well, let's go see what else we can mow over here. Maybe we can get some of that front yard done. Nah, we won't do that. We'll go back here and see what we can get back here. I don't know if the road's the edge of my property, or do I get to go across all the way across the road and get this? I'm just gonna go out this way and see how far it lets me go. Map don't play fair, man. Alright, won't have to worry about coming back here. At least until I gotta pick up the bales. Or make bales or something. Hand mowing. Gotta love it. Get my property mowed real quick. Yeah. Everybody's probably like, real quick? Dude, this is slow as fuck. Yes, but it's something I used to do on a daily. And this is about the size of what I used to do. Or at least on the weekly, I mean. But yeah, I was on a John Deere riding lawnmower. And not a very good one, mind you. Just the one that I was allowed to get. And John Deere riding lawnmowers are trash. Well, it got trash because, it didn't get taken care of, but it was a good motor, good everything else. It had the cooler motor in it. That thing was awesome. Still won't let me do it. You dirty bass. You dirty boss. Don't want to make anybody dizzy, so I'll quit going around the tree. I almost have this done. At least this little section. I got that one right over there. And one small little section left. That's the boring thing about the lives. The videos get better hits because you can't fast forward it. You can't pause. Well, you can pause it, but you can always save it for later too. All right. Forgot about this up here. At least there ain't much left. Just a few strips. That's it. man, fuck you. You're going in the back of a damn trailer. Yeah, I did that. So that's the plow. Where's my rake? Yeah, this get annoying. Harvester is my plow. That's my baler. Oh, it's got a wide pickup. Nice. Dude looks funny doing it, but I like it. Spitting out decent bales too. Didn't think that was everything. I was like, wait, I know I got more than that out here. No, I missed some. All right, right around this field, I gotta take a small break, get some coffee in me. Oh, yeah. You poke a hole in that. Where's that little spot in the back? There it is. There we go. Okay. Okay, this does look like the last little bit right there. Then we'll be Gucci. We should pop out at least one more bale. Bale and a half. Nothing else to grab, it don't look like. I got anything else out over there? Don't see any bales out past the driveway. I got 65 fucking bales off of that? I'm just going to add that little bit of grass to it, you know? There, alright, now I gotta get a bale collector. No, you're not a bale collector, you're not a bale collector, you're not a bale collector, you're not a bale collector. Alright, now we gotta buy one. Hello, welcome in, how's your day going? Let's get up here to trailers. Okay, so. Mario for 42, but I don't need that. I'll buy this one at the top. Alright, let's make more bales and then we'll get a better bale trailer. Alright, well, I'm gonna go take a quick puff on my cigar. I'll be right back, guys. It only takes me a couple minutes. I take just a couple puffs and then I come right back. Oh, Sean. There you going? Yeah. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your personal Uber is going to move to Astoria. Hey, just remember, I got you if you ever miss him, man. I could talk to you like and make you never know he was gone, man. Damn, I'm gonna miss that motherfucker. But he's got a woman up there in Astoria, and it's starting to get a little bit on the serial side. So he's gonna go up there and captain her crunch, I guess, or she's gonna captain his crunch, because he's moving towards her. Smart man. Get out of here. Astoria's not bad. It's real expensive, though. Beautiful coast. You remember the movies Goonies? That's where he's moving to. Just down the street from where they did actually lived. So. Yeah, I guess she's just, no, not quite down the street, but just, you can see it from her house, but there's a few blocks down, you know, type thing. Lives in the general vicinity. Baling and baling. Lisa went from one baler to another. Back to the original one. That's where I started baling at. Hey, you don't get a baler on the other, on chapter 2. You get a, which I can understand why they give you a baler here. Smaller fields. You're not doing 900 and some odd frickin' bales. So I bought the Colossal baler and the Lizard, that blue one. And used it, had to set it to 15, couldn't go to 20 because it was like how I kind of left a little bit of product behind them right here between these two rows. Yeah, it was leaving product like that, just, but I literally picked up a whole bale. It wasn't quite a bale, but I still had some in the baler, so it made a bale plus put about the same amount back into it. A little less, but damn near a full bale was just laying on the ground. Like what I just left there on the corner, I ain't worried about. But like that little tuff in front of me that I'm going to run over, just because it's there. Yeah, that was what it was. Starting to sound like thunder and everything in here. I got the 7.1 on, and I don't think there's any train on this map, so it ain't that. $947 freaking bales. Didn't quite make it to 950. I was hoping I would. Well, 946 is what's on my bale, or 940, yeah, 7 is what's on my bale counter. This one, 33 bales already. Wow. I like how I don't see my buildings. I just see the other field and the straw. That's awesome. I like that. Let's see here. Let's do this. See if it picks it back up. Yes, it does. All right, we're good. Dang it. I can bring the camera back on. I fixed the end of it. I forgot to turn it back on. I thought it was. But I forgot to do something. I got to plug that back in, but I forgot to cover my kitchen. Put my backdrop up. You know, it's been a backdrop for many a thing, so it's kind of a dirty one. Not a dirty one, but stained one. So I don't care, but at least my kitchen that was right there is not being seen. Like I said, I live in a fifth wheel, so it's cluttered and it's kind of, you know, when the world sees it, it's embarrassing. When other people come over, they'll be like, "No, I like how you did that," because they know me, not what you see here. I mean, I'm the same person, but this is not getting to know me. This is getting to know how I game, how I play, getting to know me as a gamer, but not to know me as a person. There's only a few people in here that's kind of gotten to know me as a person. And I haven't seen Mike come in here yet. Or Second Chance Gamer. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Appreciate everything coming in. Makes me want to get up and do it the next day. Now you guys don't come in or whatever. That's all good. I know you got a life. You're not just living to see me. I hope somebody's out there that's not good at the game watches me and goes, I can do that. And then get real good at the game. I'd love to see that happen. I had a little bit of advantage. I mean, operating all this stuff before. A lot of, 90% of this stuff's new to me, but the excavators and stuff, that ain't. All that heavy, oh God, what do they call that stuff? Basically, utility. Yeah. I think I've gone over this before, and I always have a brain fart when it comes to that. Excavators and plows, and I'm not talking the one you pull behind a tractor. I'm talking ones you put cable in the ground with. Big cats you guys call dozers. They do more than push dirt. Man, when I started getting messed up running equipment, when everything was dual offset, that means you got to either go 90 degrees to your right or 90 degrees to the left to use the controls. And when you're like 3 days of the week, 90% to the right, 90-degree turn, operating, watching everything, so your head's about is 180, so that's an extra 90 degrees. So you're really twisting your spine. And you're doing that, 3 days a week, then 2 days a week on the other side. It don't even out too well. And a lot of times it's 5, 6, 7. Sometimes you're just everything's offset to the right, unless you're a left-handed operator and you have that a lot of left-handed people on that particular site. Then you might have a left-handed piece of equipment. Other than that, nope, everything caters to the right hand, which I think is hilarious. I mean, we're left-hand drive for vehicles, but everything else caters for right-handed people. Go to a bathroom. A lot of the stalls cater to that right-handed person. The handicap may be the left because of the way it's set up, but that's also better because that way they can open the door towards a wall and get in. But if it don't have a double door and you got to push the door open, it swings to the right. You got to mostly use your right hand. You use your left hand. You look stupid coming to the door. So, yeah, I mean, society's set up for right-handed. And nobody complains about it. I think it's awesome. I mean, yes, I'm ambidextrous. I mean, I feel with the left-handed. I mean, I can do everything left-handed just about as well as I can right. I'm more, I'd say, 60-40 nowadays. Well, it's been 50-50 my whole life. Now I'll take the tractor to the other field and get her done. Squeeze! Get skinny. Yeah, I say get skinny because that's 4 tires. Front and rear, so a total of 8. If you, people get too specific nowadays, or specific. I like saying Pacific because it keeps the conversation going. Somebody's always got to be that anal one that's got to correct you. And at least 9 times out of 10, they're the anal one. That 10th time, they're not anal. They're laughing. They're like, did you say Pacific? Yeah, I did. Why? Just to see if anybody's paying attention. I do it on purpose. Plus, it's easier to say than specific. If you got to be Pacific about it, huh? But hey, me. Everybody's got their uniqueness. That's one of my things. Not just making up words, just being a little quirky and, well, like spaghetti, paschetti. That's all. Just look at your mom and say how you say spaghetti and see what the conversation goes. Especially if you say it different than her. If she says spaghetti and you come in and say paschetti and practice that paschetti and come in and say paschetti. Hey, can we have paschetti for dinner? What the hell did you just say? Paschetti. And keep calling it that. Just for that day. And then she's like, I'm tired of it. Okay, sorry. I was just seeing how far. It was just a joke. Yes, it's spaghetti, but paschetti. I was just, just tell them somebody on YouTube mentioned it. Show them my video, and you'll all get a good laugh out of it. And you won't get in trouble. Yes, I know my videos are marked for 18 and over. I could do this with my mom, and I'm 54. I can say sandwich or sandwich. You want a sandwich? Yeah, I want a sandwich. Well, I don't have any sand to put in your sandwich. Oh, you're going to give me some witch named Sam to eat? No, I'm straight, Mom. I'm good. Oh, yeah, really mess with her. Oh, yeah, I've had that conversation with my mom. And that was one I do sticks out in my mind because she's a Christian. and I was acting, you know, being funny, but used her as saying like a satanic thing, like a witch, and woo, my butt just needed butter. It was toasted. The only way it was going to be soft again is butter it. Not overly. I don't need saggy cheeks. Oh, I like this. I mean, it is nice to have a recliner and whatnot. It is kind of nice. Just kind of kick back, relax, wife's, you know. Like I said, I'm in a fifth wheel, so it's whatever. It's clever, Freddy. What in the hell did I miss back there? Like, see, I'm talking, I'm looking at my chat, I'm looking at everything, because, you know, seeing if something might happen, may not, don't care really, but I do, you know, type of thing. It's one of those type of vibes that just either have it or don't. I mean, I want to sit here and chat with somebody, because there's only so much a man can run his mouth before he runs out of words to say. Now, give me the other parts, and I could probably talk your ear off and not have one person come in. I don't know. Maybe I should have a topic on my thing. I pinned questions up there. What's your favorite map? Nobody answers. They'll sit in there and be like, Or they'll go, anything I can mine on. Okay, which one are you mining on now? No answer. But the best one was a friend. All logging maps. If they have a good amount of trees. That was my favorite one. But I understood what he said when I'm looking at maps. I mean, when they're looking like you see out there, where they're few and far between, I mean, there's plenty there to go log in and have, you know, a little fun. I mean, if you want, I don't know, East Coast logging, few and far between on the trees like that, that's kind of like an East Coast thing, or even another country. Or West Coast is like up there, thick. Where you plant, they take 1,000 trees out. They replant 3,000 in the same area. And guess what? A lot of them catch. And then we get a bunch of thin trees, which they overplanted the area. So now they only put in 1,200 in 1,000. And it comes back to life. And they plant them. And now they actually do a little bit more to the land before by ripping stumps and whatnot out and burning them. And they rip them out, leave them right there on the ground, burn them, and let nature come back in for a couple years. Then, and only then, do they come back in and evaluate the ground, do a survey of it, and see if it's ready for seeding, ready for planting. And if there's a lot of foliage around and they can see tracks and stuff, within a week after seeing that survey truck, you guarantee you're going to see like a truck like that black one that just passed the bus on the left there, or dark brown, whatever color that was, full of people. Well, the bus too. The bus will be people, and that will be full of product. They'll have the bags and everything else. Then, well, not so much like that one, but like, let's see here. Sometimes it's like a big U-Haul 24-footer that comes up with all the saplings in it, or the company comes up with another bus like that that's gutted with rows and rows and rows and rows and rows, like 3 rows, or like 3 high rows throughout the bus, and they slide out, and they slide out the bottom. Everybody fills up their satchel, and they go up and plant. They throw about 100 in their satchels like before they head up, and then you're grabbing one and just. I've watched a lady go up the side of this hill, come right back down. She only went up so far. She went up as I think because she was carrying 100, went up 50, came back down, grabbed another 100, went up, back down, and from off of her own 2 rows, and kept and just planted 2 perfectly straight rows all the way up and all the way back. And you look at them because they all got little white flags or whatnot here and there, or yellow ones. And you're looking at everybody else's rows, and they kind of weave up. They're not very straight, kind of about as straight as my row is right here, but hers was like that straight, right straight in front of me now. Just like the lines that are on the map, just perfectly frickin' straight. And everybody, I mean, I have astigmatism, so everything kind of looks a little bit to the right or left. But when I have my glasses on, when I take them off, I don't see that right or left thing. So I can literally hang picture frames and stuff level as can be without my glasses on. I mean, with my sight, I'm playing this game without it. So I drive without them. Even though my driver's license says I need corrective lenses. The last 3 times that I've had my eyes checked at the DMV, you know, when they do the little test, I've had my glasses off. And they have it documented. And I said, well, once you document it from every time that I've done this, I've never had my glasses on. I've always taken my glasses off and passed it with a 78 to an 82. And they looked at it and they're like, yeah, you're right. You have passed it every time, first time. And they said, this time it took, you know, a couple times. I said, well, the one machine was messed up. I mean, my peripheral, everything. They were like, wow, you can actually see pretty good. I said, yeah, I can see fine enough to drive. The last time, they actually had me go out, drive around the parking lot with them in there, and they were like, wow, you didn't do too bad. And they got a pretty good-sized parking lot. Well, then they had me go next door to Goodwill. Pull out on the street, pull back in. I thought that was kind of cool because I didn't have my glasses on, but they still said, well, you've had it for this long and nobody's eyes get better. I said, I haven't gone to the eye doctor in years. I haven't. I haven't been in the eye doctor in probably 10 years, if not 12. And I like it. I mean, I seem like my eyes have been getting a little bit better. To a point. I mean, I can read my screens. They're a little bit on the fuzzy side, but now if I went down and got new lenses that would actually do me good, that'd be perfect. And I can't do contacts. As soon as it goes into my eyes turn blood red, and I pass out. Once they called 911, but by the time they got there, I was already up and moving and everything was fine. They still checked me out. And that was when I was on an optometrist. And they freaked. But when I was at the ophthalmologist, he's a doctor to begin with, and he sat there, him and his nurse, and she was an RN. And an ophthalmologist. I mean, she had her, she was a registered nurse and was his fiance and just got her degree in ophthalmology. But yeah, that was kind of sick. Wake up to that. I mean, I was kind of scared and whatnot. I was just a kid. Next time I was an adult, I was like, nope, never gonna do that again. Every eye doctor says, oh wow, no. Yeah, no, it just takes a little bit to get used to. Every one of them, same thing. Optometrist, ophthalmologist, doesn't matter. They all said the same thing. The eye doctor I was going to, he passed away. That was the one I was talking about was when I was a kid. He was in his 70s then, and I was probably 15. I'm 50 now, so you do the math. Oh, well, almost 55, so that's 40 years. So I don't think he's 110 plus. I'd be sick if he was, but I don't think he is. Oh, this is almost done. Hey, there's where I kind of got talking to everybody when I was pointing this out, pointing that out, and the next thing I know, I'm going, duh. But hey, it's done. It was the last line. I didn't care. And that was so at the beginning of my... Man, it was kind of nice to see Timmy on Rival today. That was kind of nice. He was kicking some ass. He got smoked on one game that I watched, but and he was doing some good. I want to see him on some more Overwatch, though. And CS, Counter-Strike. Yeah, I'll admit, I want to see him open some cases. Yeah, I should have Discord. Thought about doing it again, but I'm just not into the Discord. One person was watching me, I think, fell off. I quit talking, I guess. Just thinking of how could I get more. But Discord, last time I was in Discord, my computer got hacked from some jerk that did mods. Because, yes, hey, I got mods, blah, 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 blah. Looks like you use some of them, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, next thing I know, I don't have those mods no more. And but he was in my computer and shit, so I dropped Discord quick. I've been hacked. Every time I've been hacked, it's been through Discord, so I've got a very little trust to it. An official server seemed like for Discords and everything, like for Giants, I was the first one I got hacked from. And like every idiot hung out in there. The funny thing is, I mean, they got in, but they couldn't do nothing. Wasn't a damn thing they could do. All they could go as far as is just into the game and stuff, so that's cool. The Giants does have some good anti-bullshit in here. To a certain extent. But anti-cheat software, it's good. It has some good stuff. Not really worrying about cheating, being hacked. I got nothing. When you're trying to steal from somebody's picnic basket and open up and see the price tag and go, oh, buck. That's all they have is a picnic basket, no food. You can't steal from them. You can take the picnic basket, but that'd be literally coming into my house and grabbing my computer. Good luck with that one. Oh, a phone call I got today. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Oh, really? I'm going to go pick up that little tub so I can make that bale. Little beep, 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 beep. Where was that tough at down here? That was on this side, wasn't it? I did this in last, so it's got to be down by one of these bales. I mean, look how close I am to a bale. There's a piece. There's some leftovers. Nope. That ain't leftovers. Okay, so all I have to do is hit square. Gotcha. That's leftovers. I seen some leftovers with it. Alright guys, we gotta find leftovers. We want to finish this bale up. I know there's someone probably in a corner somewhere. Nope, that's just straight up bullshit. Bullshit. Straight bullshit. I see some in there. Oh. Okay, something in a corner around here somewhere. Like this right over here. Was there some here? This edge? No? Oh yeah, there was. Right here under this bale. We're just in the bale moving system. Oh yeah. Now we've got it. There we go. They were just enough. Just enough for that last bale. 107. Hell yeah. 107 bales between two fields. Fuck yeah. Rockstar that one. Then we're going to buy that 800 bale storage. We're gonna plop that mother right in front of one of these. I'm gonna probably put it right here. So let's make sure that there's nothing here. Nope, nothing there. Okay, we're gonna stay here. Go to construction. Go to silos. Ooh. $350. I do one of these like this. And do the 800. Not enough money. What do you mean not enough money? What? Sphincters say what? Oh no. Can't even put it right there. So I have to put it like right here. I don't have $2,000. I got negative 21,000. Oh, shit. Well, that's easy to fix. That's real easy to fix, my son. Da 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 da. And sell for $290,000. Okay, we sold one. I still got one. That's all I need because I can only operate one at a time, right? You know? Nobody else is coming in this game with me, so. Construction. We'll take that and we'll put that. No, can't put it there. That looks like a good spot for that one. Oh, no, 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 no. I fucked that one up. There we go. That's better. And now I got two of them for bale storage. And now I just got to get down here and... isn't it. This is the other one. I knew there was another one around here somewhere. There it is. Yeah. 18 more to go. Total of 20 collectibles. Alright, I knew there was another one around here somewhere. Alright. Now, I got a little bit of money. Alright, now I need to pick up bales. Oh. So, it's time to buy a trailer. Besides those two that I've got to pick up bales. Can't believe I went right past it. Why am I in here? Well, there isn't a good bale trailer down below, so let's go see. Doesn't say. It's auto load, so that's nice. I need to be able to hold 100. So we're gonna go to the flatbeds. Okay. Okay. Bale capacity. And get one of them. Doesn't say how many bales. I know this one does 77. Do I want to do them all at once, or do I want to just do... I'll make a couple trips because I got small. Which one do I want? Usually they tell you how many freaking bales they hold, but these don't. Oh well, I'll just get one of these. Auto load, yes. Alright, well, I am going to call it on this one. It is time for dinner and everything like that with the family, so I will catch you all on the next one. Love y'all. And I can go pick up those bales after dinner and stuff, but alright, I will catch you on the next one. And if I'm not back on here tonight, look for me on TikTok. That's where I usually stream after 5. Alright, love y'all. Peace.